Right, we're back. Now we want to go... Payment... Ah, fuck, we need to keep going. Shit. Right, okay. I think it might be too late. Why am I ready to shoot? Why am I in a ready stance? Yep, in here. Oh, hello. God, I can't tell what's happening. Oh no, he died. There we are. Okay, that's locked. Ah, get this out of me. Okay, that's locked. Oh no, I might have to go in one of these. Oh no. Did I watch this one? I think I might have.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things.
Ordinary.
Finding the projector will.
Coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden. Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
I don't know if I side with Darling on that one. Dylan's clearly unstable. Okay, where's this? Chronicity lab. In research? Alright, I'll finish searching. Transcript of conversation, subject Dylan Faden, for review by Dr. Darling. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. You again, I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. I don't care about you. Both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I'll dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want to be here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. What's Polaris doing with him? Agent killed involving codename P6. Autopsy findings: blunt force injuries of the back and neck, extensive trauma in the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae. Isn't that the neck? Like, it goes from top to bottom, right? Avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right. Blunt force injuries of the extremities. Abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities. Dislocation of the left and right elbow. Dislocation of the left and right knee. Conclusion: after examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the was contorted through his And who's P7?
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Wait, so what's this? Ooh. New outfit.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Fuck. Eastward movement cause for concern. Departments Cheyenne arrives in Sydney. Departs Sydney. Arrives in Des Moines. Departs. Arrives in Chicago. Okay, at least I know how to pronounce that one. Departs Chicago. Arrives in South Bend. Departs South Bend. Arrives in Cleveland, Ohio. Departs Cleveland, Ohio. Arrives in Bloomsburg. Departs Bloomsburg. Arrives in New York City. Is that today? Oh, fuck off. Fuck it.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside and That's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jessie?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Cool. Made my way around. Okay, I'm gonna try and go back to... That is synchronicity, okay. Why isn't there one here? First, let's equip this new outfit. Oh, okay. Kind of boring, but alright. Okay, research. Synchronicity lab, ritual division. Okay. Executive sector, okay. Is that it? Synchronicity lab? Yep. Locate the mirror. Yep, it's down. Because I have... This is level 6, right? Yes!
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Okay, so where are we?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? So, Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Okay. Summary. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess the physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of the individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is okay. Okay, so I think this is looking from our side. Actually, now it's hard to say. From the other side, maybe? Wait. Hang on, someone already looted it. What the fuck? A160, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind. It reflects the world it wishes were real, slowly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, this theory is worth noting. The theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. Specifically designed black rock panels that have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Okay. So let's have a look. I'll press this one. That opens this one. I might need to actually check the... There you are, okay. Any other notes?
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
Yeah, I know. Okay, that's camera looking at the... Oh, are there two cameras? So that's looking at... closest to the door. Okay, if the camera is looking that way. That way. It's reflecting back at itself from the right. Meaning it's, okay, the closest one to the door on this side. And you.
The shutters in the image look different.
Furthest from the door on the other side. Is that right? Furthest from the door. What if we swap sides?
What do these shutters do?
I got this, I got this, I got this. Maybe I need to look inside the mirror, but...
What a weird way to lock something up.
Okay, there are actually cameras here. Well, I can't get back out now, I'm cooked.
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, what if I can... Can't go back in, can I? Can I jump through? No. I should have been paying attention. What about... Ooh, 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 ooh. That's better, that's better, that's better. Here we go. Opposite side?
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you! There's something in that fucking mirror!
Okay, something's in here with me. Okay, I'm really not sure how to solve that. I like how my screen zoomed in on that.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Oh.
Anyone could understand that.
Okay, where now?
That's not good.
I've got a fucking gun! Get the shotgun out. Ah, fuck. Why, you bitch. Fucking me.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one?
Beach. Good. Beach. Oh, you turd. Oh, fuck! Bitch, that's the spider!
all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
If I exit, will I not be able to come back in?
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
Surely I can go out. Please say I can go back through. Please say I can go back through.
Well,
Okay.
and now, this is gone. It's dealt with.
It's on the other side. Okay, well, it was on the computer. There's nothing on the computer. Ah, yes, here it is. Okay. Okay, fully down. Line up. And fully on the right. Okay. But I've got to mirror it, so... If I can remember what it was, I'm remembering, I'm focusing, I'm thinking. Okay. Clear it. That's good. I want it on the other side. So. There we go. Perfect. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex, most notable in the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space, it is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some do not appear at all. Reflection only contains areas within a distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Has been observed in the test subjects sent inside are believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Okay, next we want to go to you, mailroom. And what are my other missions in the executive? Hiss using spin, and okay, guards using spin, rangers using shatter. More launch damage, please. Okay, I've got one left. Mailroom. It's always the mailroom. Okay. Not happening, buddy. Go. Hello. Nope. If I use my launch, he's gonna die, so I don't want that. At least not yet. Okay, you... No, you're a ranger. I don't want you to die yet. Reload, 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 reload. Hello. Oh, God. There we go, there we go. Oh, fuck. Hello. Failed? How many just died? What happened? They were doing fine. One guy died and that was it. Fucking hell. Oh, stop doing that. There we go. I don't care about the token. Okay, I can hand that in. Still need to use the spin. Okay, let's go there. Health boost, okay. Still don't have surge. Okay. Am I going to containment? I'm going to containment, okay. So, oh no. Kill rangers in the containment sector. Yeah, let's use that. Upgraded charge, that's gonna be nice. Now let's equip. It's exclusive to charge. No, I didn't want that. Shatter. There we go. Wait, what was Surge? Was Surge a ability? Melee, launch, shield, seize, levitation. What was Surge? Surgeon. Okay. Okay, logistics. What am I looking for in logistics? A mannequin. Prime candidate program. I think I saw a couple mannequins. What's up here? What? Oh, come on. Hello. Okay, that's everyone. Hello. Not much, how about you? Okay, apparently there's a mannequin somewhere. Hello. That's creepy as hell. Why didn't I see it when I came here last time? Apparently that's considered kill. Hello. That was easy. Oh, nice. Yeah, stream's going pretty good. There is more. I don't know, it depends on... I don't know, we'll see.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
They move if I look away. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Are they getting closer? I can't tell. Oh, I don't like that. Fuck. Red Dead Redemption? Yeah. Okay, I just had to find the correct one.
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Case files. Ooh, I've played Red Dead 2, but I haven't played Red Dead 1 yet. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update 9-30. Mining the item's cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is good. Warren fabric wasted mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. Yeah, you should try it. I think it's a bit pricey though, but if you can afford it, I'd say go for it. It's a good game. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. Yeah, good. Thank you. Okay, gotta go back to Langston. Ooh. Okay. Can probably get rid of these. This one's weaker. Yes. Get rid of you. Cool. What should I get next? Hiss charged. Okay, yeah. I don't need a jukebox token. Panopticon.
So many cell breaches. I guess life's a breach, huh?
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
Games do you play? I play just about anything that I feel like. Cool.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I better not. I'll be here, like always.
I have a cat to feed.
I have a cat to feed. Okay, we can get back onto the main story now. More launch damage. There we go. Right. Turntable. Okay, back to logistics. Okay, now we've got to go all the way back again. That's fine. This again. Who's next? I see is... Oh, that damage is lovely. go. Hello. Is that an armor over there? No, just lights. Okay. We keep going. Okay, we want to make
I
our way to
studied
the
what happened in Ordinary here.
table.
That's the place to start looking.
Hello. You guys are only level 4. Weak. That was really weak, my aim. There we go. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. What? I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yes, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how it smelled. So don't go whining on me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. What the fuck are they on about? I'm gonna watch you die, buddy. Shipping manifest. A hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, pieces of various sizes and colours, animal carcass, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. I can sell that. Sell that.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. Very different ones, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell? Who's really...
There we go. I can already hand that one in. Okay, I haven't gotten this far when I first played the game. It's all pretty new to me.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Surge, still don't have that. I'm in the containment sector now, aren't I? I'll take it. Okay, gotta use abilities to take out enemies. Hello. I can go in there. Oh, hello. Oh, hidden location, nice. Ooh, shatter recoil. Ooh, okay. Sell you. Wait, no. Equip you, sell you. Nice. Ooh, a page. Page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. Page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with a symbol of a spiral. For 10 years I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap. My every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Foals, Bright Falls. Haunting, Wake, Alan Wake. Light switch, Ocean, Too late. In the final sentence, you've been warned. He's writing a way out. Ooh. It's not just a lake. It's an ocean. Oh. I'm gonna get really excited to get into Alan Wake 2. Because these are all mind-fucky. And I love it. I should get into Quantum Break too. I really wanted to play that. Oh, nice. Launch large enemies when their health is low. I want that. That is going to be beautiful. Okay. This is the turntable. Lovely. Oh, what am I doing? Use my abilities. Oh fuck, we don't want to play out. Nice.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
And for some reason the mold is here. Okay, what are you? Why are you red? Can I blow you up? I can't, can I? It's not good. Okay.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teeny tiny little boxes? That's me. Fuck. Me. That's who. And do you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
The mold. I see you. And you've got the ones over there too. Ah, this is where I came from, right. Hang on. I'm back. I'm sorry, I just... Whoa! come on. Although, how do I get in there? Aha! Oh. The fuck is that? It's a weird looking helicopter. I don't need that really. Elevator. Hi boys. Gonna wait here and let my energy recharge. Cardboard box. And your friend. Have I been here before? No. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the AWE. See case file for details and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access. For more information on tunnel and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and see file 4-12-4521. Plane's black box is currently being evaluated for, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Is that the black box? Oh no, that's just something that got thrown in the fight. My bad. Hi, dude. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF, interview 2002. That's Dylan Faden. The house was empty. No one lived there. Played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. They were following Jesse the whole time. Went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang Freddy, Freddy, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, no one by this name was found in public records, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Confirmed existence of additional slide, designation house.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still in front of the show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, and the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said it was fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Wayne.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight. We'll be right back.
An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power slide projector ID OOP-15, discovered by local children at the dump site outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at a local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP-15, case file, and Darling presentations for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived on the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when the agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests, see interviews, and Prime Candidate Program files. I found 2 episodes of America Overnight.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or do I try?
Oh, Jesus. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector, and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designation hand SID-36 is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil EID-19930. How do I get in this box? After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using The temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Knot Mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Maybe I'll become a dung monkey. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Knot Mother EID-19928. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna... Yeah. Don't scare anyone.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. Even more from he never visits us, Roberts. So tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even kosher.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is bleeding and not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on it.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
You enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what we did. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it today?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Ooh. Oh, finally, the fucking hissing has stopped. Ah. I should have done that before. Surge. Here's troopers. Am I going to the executive quarter now?
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment.
Oh fuck, I didn't actually check. Executive, yes, we're going to executive. With charge, right? spin and charge. Just kill enemies. And guards, I just need one guard. Fucking mailroom. Go easy now. Let's get to work. We've lost one already. Out of the way! Nice. Ah, fuck! No, stay back! We lost one, we lost one, get back! You dumbass! Stupid fuck. Those explosive fuckers are way too tough for these idiots. Hello. Oh, fuck. No, let me up. No, you fucking... What even put it up here? Oh, fuck that. I can go in here now. Right, you want some? Where are you? Fuck, they did a lot of damage to me with just those attacks. Might have a lot of health, but I don't have much damage resistance. Launch large objects. Okay, I still don't have Surge. His troopers. I can tell you that. Recent expeditions. I'm not gonna go on expeditions in a while. Abilities in research. Wait, hang on, have I not? I haven't maxed out Pierce. Shatter. There we go. Went in and met Polaris like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. Felt like being born, reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the Knot Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. Turned it off and they were gone. It was over. Took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. Confirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris, EID 19929. Second slide we called the Meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. Must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. The dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector, and he and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation Meadow.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Fucking hell, they just recreated a town. They didn't even put a safety glass there. Or any stairs. just here? Red house, I'm assuming is my house. Makes you wonder why they care so much about specifically the projector slide. Let's get some allies here.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed her over a piano on her. They pushed her over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the not-mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mum and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector related AWE.
They say when you visit your childhood home, everything feels small. Like a miniature, not real. They got that right.
Ordinary dump site.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane. What? I don't... No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No, Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You were referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Thomas Zane! Thomas Zane! That's another... reference over! I am actually very happy with how connected Alan Wake is to this game. I think I played this game before I played Alan Wake. Yeah, I did. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden, see interviews, and for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, DF claims that there were 8 slides for the projector, JF mentioned 9 slides. Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others, so that's 7. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. That was the point. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning these slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Jesus, they brought the whole fucking dump here. Oh, hello. Holy shit, the crazy bastards actually did it.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the department. Details still will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Okay, this is Globe. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Toronto belonging to David Wolfe, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See case 13-HQ-37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including, and this item Oh, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. An article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he's disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tai while the world thinks he's dead. I think he's actually dead. Uh-oh. They don't know I'm here. Shh. Oh, hello. Nothing here. Okay, I'll drop him down. Ah. Ooh, bad. Fuck you. Okay, don't get too close. Try me, bitch, try me. Okay. Fuck, hi. That bitch.
We should check that lab.
Hello, what's in here? Album cover. Ah, Old Gods of Asgard. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Alright. Yet another reference. Go. That's for the spin. Perfect.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Yay! Okay. All right.
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
You've heard wrong. The border's A-OK. The rebel faction is... former. The crisis is over. This is not a matter for you. You can hang up now, please. What's this extra area over here? Do I have... No, I can't go to wherever. Expeditions... Kill his strangers, I can do that. Shield. Probably C's. Maybe melee. No, I want C's duration. For fuck's sake. The ashtray maze.
Best of luck.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
I think this is DLC. Hello, Alan Wake.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Phaeton could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Phaeton was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Phaeton paused to feel it. The force in play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Phaeton didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Phaeton pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
How much of control do you think Alan is responsible for? Just this mission? Okay.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D0845 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of Anonymous regarding inhumane treatment of a currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of sector personnel seem to be wholly unaware of any such contained there. One confirmed the code name to be, but all files pertaining to that name are inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into research. Tim Spalder. That's not a name I've heard in here before. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, especially on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with the writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Mr. Kirkland, here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent John Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shah. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Fortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for... Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. I need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. Meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, which teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs. Since leaving the Bureau, civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have been begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. The investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Thank you. What? 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 Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honoured to tell you that he died in service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loves so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chef of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. That wasn't even what I picked up. Here we go. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have been admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that our staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. I don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You're a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, this is from Trench. Oh, for fuck's sake. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, was launched into the of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive when with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest the arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the Captain's side. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Oh, there's so much shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mr. Dennis, so yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail slipped through the cracks. You don't have the damn staff. As if you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing, and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. Put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago, it better not be still sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless and, as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. So many files. Oh my god. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my departments. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. Blame this situation on our who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the loosened side. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open the firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. As failed as agents, shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Okay, I think I side with Kirkland on this. Fucking tractor supplement. Note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. 33-year-old man found dead in this property, per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Blunt force injuries, head. Lacerations, left ear, cheek. Blunt force injuries, extremities. Dislocation, right knee. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma, abdominal region. Complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. It's my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Oh no. Let me through. Oh my god, just take me to the fucking thing. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think your guys are casualties, not traitors. Our guys are casualties. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings, 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the shared space. Venn diagram style? Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get some comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Oh, fuck's sake. Item is not in Bureau custody, none known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls, and unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item, responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain them, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier that night, the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. And another one, please let this be the last one. Oh, for fuck's sake, you get in my fucking way again, and I'll fucking knock your teeth in, you prick. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigations P1429 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both painted an alarmingly clear picture of systematic and were brought into the oldest house and placed under examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic of paranaturally inclined. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human. So an investigation team unequivocally the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be immediately. Okay. Oh please, I think that's everything. Oh thank God. Is it only you? Get it up there.
Now that gate should open.
Purpose of Internal Investigation X0397 is to examine the containment failures of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. Specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive. Cross-referencing that date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed, and an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Wake entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. See interview. Okay, that's an interview. Given their connection to the same AOWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Wake's presence is relevant to the specimens escaped and to the Investigation is ongoing. Oh no. I assume it's Wake. Okay, let me fucking... Let's do this. Where are we going? Research. Okay. Where are the others? Nice, 2-1. Fuck, it's one of those things. Still more. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's an orb somewhere. See it. Come on. There we go. God, there's a lot. Nice. Everyone alive? Good. I'm proud of you all. Surge. Do I actually? I don't have Surge. Without getting hit, kill his snipers in containment sector using Shatter. Okay. There we go.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Okay. This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. Review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, saw of the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the legal use of an altered item. 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. Arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. I don't remember if there was anything blessed in Alan Wake. One, 2, 3.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself.
working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Was that Darling on Night Springs?
It was.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
We're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here? And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Or both. No? Oh. Oh, hello. Turn everything off. Oh, fuck.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay. Violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC. Brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting.
Alone in the
Then
dark?
something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
So am I gonna find whatever's left of Hartman? I'm still here, yeah. Oh, fuck no, okay. Oh, fuck, okay. Aww. It's not a nice way to go out. I had a feeling someone would die like that.
It'd be damp and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. I knew it!
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Shut up. Okay. Hang on, what am I? Containment using shatter. This is not containment. I'll be fine. Hello. Ah. Fucking GPUs. I need to delete. I need to set up new ban words. Oh my god. Spam bot. Done. Okay, there we go. We're back. Hello. Fuck him up, buddy. Someone else. What? Bullshit.
Of course, the Hiss are already in.
Hello, my feet gossip at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Hey, what your feet do at night is not my concern, buddy. Nice one. I've learned. Just a health recovery mod. Damn. Hartman Emil, Wake Allen, Anderson Tor, Anderson Odin, offender names, okay. Lane Rudolph, Desol Wendy, Emerson Thomas, Dennis Special Agent Remy. Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, sanctions against altered organizations, obstruction of Bureau investigation, breaching the Ash Act. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. Have been cleared by Bureau researchers. All victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility and Wake possibly deceased. Makes me wonder, how much is Quantum Break connected to these games? I'm assuming that Quantum Break is connected in some way. Quantum Break was made by the same people,
Whoa.
right?
Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here. This darkness is blocking the door, so now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
It doesn't hurt me. Fuck yeah. Oh, but it hurts me though. I hurt myself. How the fuck do I use... Don't know why I can't just pick it up.
Burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, the moles got in here too. Hello? Construct search. Oh, search! Okay, I don't want to make it shaded. Can make one. Yeah. We can make one. Oh. There. Alright, added missions. Surely there's a cleansing point somewhere.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Oh no.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He could tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now we crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
That was what Dylan was saying. Oh no. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a para-criminal group known as... As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. Suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further details. Paranatural entity A-010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestation of sentient, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C, shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, see AWE-35, which may imply a shared link to intelligence. Threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. Investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an...
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry, against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Still going. It's still going. I'm gonna flip the switch first. Did I fuck it up? Because I don't meant to do that. I have to... okay.
Day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how. Exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell going ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
He's not going to stop on their own? Okay. I have a feeling they changed Hartman's voice actor. Following the NASA/FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in old spacefaring vessels. In return, old data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that will be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Ooh. The subgroup of Hiss corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to the Hiss elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. Fucking mundane. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development is in Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine, altered, and paranatural materials, was raided in Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from resources unknown to the Bureau. Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural abilities, powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors is largely unknown.
Lads in here have died standing up. Lighten them up. Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old lady. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it. Here is getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, old depression. But how can you tell when you are in it? Helveten home. Saan päästä eroon.
Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do, my job. Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal, stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make the train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension, see if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. Alright. Can I grab you? No? Okay. Oh, I guess I fucked this up. There's gotta be another one, right? Since I'm here, I might as well. Go to the Panopticon. Easy. Okay, I'm gonna be in containment, so... Okay, here we go. Containment. Without getting hit, kill his snipers in the containment sector using Shatter. You're not a sniper, are you? Fuck, where'd you go? He's underneath. You little bitch. He was in the range. Sniper. Bitch. Ow. Okay, they've got really good accuracy when up close. I know I've shit-talked them about their accuracy, but fuck me, that was... Oh, here we go. Surge. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Can we upgrade Surge? Okay, let me at least use this real quick. Okay. Clear the mold. Abandoned offices. Okay, mold. Oh, fucking hell. You bitch! Okay. I'm alive. Where the fuck's the mold? Oh, it's in here. Right? Ah, so this is it. Okay, so this purple stuff isn't going to clear up? Okay. This one. Which way do we want to go? Oh, these are just toilets.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Oh, okay. I don't have any shield abilities. Or abilities that can kill with the shield.
I don't feel right.
My energy.
Something in this darkness is draining me.
My energy was being sapped. Problem is, I can't find any few boxes. Guess we can come back. Oh,
Shit.
fucking never mind.
Now what? What is that?
Ugly darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
You don't like the light. I can use that.
Okay. Vending machine procedures. None known. Testing the investigation sector is currently ongoing. Vending machine is front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin operated buttons for selecting food products. This item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Alberta after a resident named Muriel called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposely stocking the machine with distinctive food objects as a way to raise resident spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Shit. Oh, that is so much better. Okay. That's fine. Just going up here. Hello. Ooh, Night Springs screenplay. Screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Episode 1, Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. It is only a human nature to wish to control the forces around us, even more so to possess them. What happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things that you can discover in Night Springs? You're in a secret lab. A large sign on the wall reads, "The Federal Bureau of Night Springs." I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. So, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Fuck, okay. That's scary. Really scary. Yeah, it's not that scary.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman was brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about...
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. Oh, I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadows on me.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
If you won't mind me, Mr. Hartman, I'm gonna go this way. That's actually pretty scary, yeah. I'm pretty calm right now. Oh, cool arcade machines. That could have very easily killed me. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Is he charging something up? Fuck you. Something's up there. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in WA focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent abilities that they may possess with the aim of shaping to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note for more on the link between artists and their ability to reality through artistic mediums, see file. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. So he went back to his... what? So
Yeah, how do you like that?
fuck you, Hartman.
Brian Hederman, 21 years old, resident of southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hederman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
No. Jesus. Hello. I'd like to pick up the file, please. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. The store featured a spiral-shaped marking designation door. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alan Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, refer to AWE 35 for details, the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected parallel to utilitarian, and contacted agents Shah and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For full transcript fed file on 2017, the excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself, to confirm if any other changes occur. Okay, where's the fan he went into? This one? Did I follow him in? Why would I want to follow him in? Oh, fuck. Can I take one of you? Aha! Don't mind me. Operations Center. I heard a voice. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. Incoming damage. Fuck, that was for Surge, wasn't it? Shit. Shit. I'm not using it right now anyway.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Barry!
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still,
want to
I don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk
I
forever,
can't always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that language was not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
There's a light flashing. It's distracting me. I need to actually check if I can use them for my search. Where do we want to go first? There's a turntable over there. Where? Let's go this way. Okay. Parapsychology and research. Research? Research. Research incursion. Kill rangers using abilities in research. Yeah. Can I fucking pick something up and roll it in, please? Ranger. One more. Now these are just security. You count as a ranger? You guys aren't rangers, I know that much. Look out behind you! Oh, fuck. Ow! Bitch. Fuck. Hello? Take you out. I'm gonna knock you out. I said knock you out. God, they're still going. Fuck off. Out of my way. Hello? How did I miss all of those? Nice. Am I able to shoot you? Alright. Do I need a... No, I don't. Okay, what can I put on my surge? Fucking nothing. Oh. Okay. did you live through that? Fucking... you. Okay, this is where we want to go. I mean, actually, we want to go to the third thing. Hello? Okay. Was I meant to come down here? Probably need this. How many confiscated motive do I need? I need more, actually.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
Reinforcements are here!
Ooh. Where'd you... How'd you come from that side? I can call reinforcements? Ah, I had to go down there, okay. Is he gone now? Fucking useless bastard. See? God, okay. Really? Oh, fuck! Okay, they do a lot of damage. Okay, now I can upgrade. Come on, get the fuck up. Hello, okay, so that's how I get in. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna need this. Gotcha.
Alright, Ahti. Was this what you had in mind?
The good for nothing is at the security check. I know you took part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether you're taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Okay, buddy, that's your problem. Okay. Done. Fuck. How'd you guys get that? Go back. Go back whence you came. You too. Okay, the mold's in here. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they are in a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am... sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's the beast? Where's this beast of yours? Right here, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. That's not how... Man, that sucks. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. Damn, alright, we got a fucking H.P. Lovecraft here. Fucking hell. I've read one of H.P. Lovecraft's works for an English class, and like, it wasn't recent. Like, the way he described something so horrible, inhuman, indescribable, it's so much better than just, it's scary, it can't be described. Like, you actually have to describe it in some way. Is it raining now? You know, the problem with living in an apartment is I can't hear the rain on the roof anymore. Wonder if the people on the 12th floor can. They've got the gardens above them. I might actually put some food on. No, I can wait. Okay. It can't be described, that's how horrible it is. Man, that shit ass. This shit trash. That was Alan Wake that wrote that. Was it? No. You can definitely tell it was a beginning work for Alan. Oh, I've actually got to connect the right ones. Okay.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
I probably didn't build the generators, but I don't know, probably did some of it. Okay, we want all of these blue cords. Let's get all the blue cords. Okay, you've got a blue cord. Want 3 orange cords. Okay, there's 1 white cord, and that comes here. That's easy. Next, we want 2 red cords. One is right there. Another is this one. So give me that. Hello. Next, we want the orange ones, right? Let's start with this one. Fuck off. You. Next. I know I can just look for the colours, but I'd rather follow them. They're more fun. Where is he? There he is. the last one? This one, right? Easy. Now, you come out here, you find the blue ones. You start with this one. Then we move on to... Start with left. Okay, you are the leftmost one, that's fine. And finally... I wonder where it is. Yay! Come on, I deserve more than that. Lastly is yellow. Nice.
Reminder, the law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
What does that mean? What do the faucets do? That's fine. Don't worry about it. Bitch. Finally. Surge. Okay. Kill enemies with the service weapon in surge mode. We can get that. And we can upgrade it now. Okay, what don't I need it in? Build... Shatter. Okay, I don't need charge. Okay, damage against enemy armor and evade cost after weapon kills. Alright. Go for a new mod. Right. We're good. Do I have any timed ones? No. What the fuck? Yeah, I get it. I can fire a adhesive grenade and I can detonate it.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. behind me, isn't he? Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! I need healing. I'm gonna wait for you to die. What are you shooting at? You don't drop healing. Uh-oh. Multiple grenades. Oh, okay. Ah. I get it now. Oh my god, okay. Fuck off. Oh, you bitch. Oh, my fucking echoes. And I've... Well, you. Oh no, hell no. Jesus, no. It found me! It found me! Don't worry, I'm fine. Oh, oopsies. Okay. Ooh. Fade cost when at critical health. Ground slam damage. I don't have ground slam though. Fryer. What does this mean for me? What can I do? Oh, you're there. What?
Where's it running off to now?
Can I get up there?
All aboard?
Okay, I assume that's to exit.
Good
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Okay, I can get out.
Well, that was chaotic. Felt like it was trying to tell me something. I wonder if I can make sense of it.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks.
Chaotic.
Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
This is the train that crashed.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God. Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Washington, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Do I have to get the order right?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God. Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Washington, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Have I fucked it up?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets. Oh my God. Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Washington, sir. Sit down. Everyone, hold on.
what
afternoon,
if
ladies
we,
and gentlemen, and
if
welcome
it wants
aboard
me to
the
do
Eagle
the
Limited
order,
bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
and then the music.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Dinner. Then the fire. Surely that's it. There we go.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Okay, I need to keep that one. What is this one? What is that? What are you? Projectile spread? Wait. Is that like just a shot now? It is no longer a shotgun, it is just gun. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the para-criminal group known as, which according to the Bureau's intel has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by agent resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of the Para-Criminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the group and provided information on the other members in exchange for his freedom. I say fair. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. This item is currently held in the Investigation Sector AWE West Hangar for ongoing investigations. Item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vistadome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be... so the plane's not one? The interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a... not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined. Possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. See AWE-44 for further details. This is fascinating. An alert from the WA monitoring station indicated minor activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate inside the lodge. She discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual. Her definitions found in file 6-34/1923 displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence and, with some difficulty, successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ. The specimen remains detained in the sector as part of the AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Okay, I'm going to close my blinds. And one moment. Right, I'm back. Where am I? Aha. Okay, wait, hang on. That goes up there. No, stop. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began when Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the oldest house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. Injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions. He used the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Despite breaching Bureau Offence Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Fuck. No, fuck. Is this even where I'm meant to go? I don't think so. No. Is there another clock somewhere? Okay. 1. I don't know what to do here. What does 1 correspond with? Maybe there are more clocks and I just need to... I don't know. Maybe. I gotta remember to look for that clock again. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble at the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. Saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. Guessing he went nuts on day 1. Did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in. Recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow. Maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shum later. This got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Hello. Break any wall that has a painting on it. Hello. Missions. Sees duration. What even was the reward for that? No. Kill enemies with service weapon and pierce mode. Shatter. Alright. Shatter and pierce.
to get those lights on.
Nice. Oh, Christ. I'm going to assume that they're in each of those chambers. Ah, fuck.
We need another power core.
Would you fuck off? Save them over there. Fuck off. He does not care, that is creepy as hell. Can't go with him there. Now go. Fuck off. Fuck. Fuck, okay. Of course they're gonna make the one further away more dark, the one that That's so bullshit. Bastard things. Oh, what the fuck? Bitch. Okay, hang on. Right, I'm back. Let's try and get this done. I don't have any health. You might be cooked. Is he gonna come up here? Hope not. Get inside, you shit. Did I get any healing from these guys? Now, bitch. Oh, hang on. Ah, that makes things so much easier. Oh, what now? How am I gonna get... Fuck you! Fuck you, Hartman. Get inside, you prick!
Now, where's the switch?
Right there, bitch. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go and finish this episode up. Whoops. Executive sector, maintenance sector. Yeah, just use this one. Right, I'm gonna go. Thanks for stopping by. Probably see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.